Hi! Hello! Hello, everyone! My voice is cracking, hang on! How are you guys doing today? Hey! Oh god, my voice is cracking so much. Hey, Drac! Hey, Makoshi! Hey, Irishian! Hi, June! How are you guys doing today? We had a very lovely conversation before I came on. That's good to hear, Ian. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous because I kind of didn't plan that much for what we're doing today. Was just like, oh, this looks fun, and just like didn't think about just like how I was gonna do about it. So it's gonna be a lot of improvisation, if you catch my drift. This is the song I like. Yeah, I really like this song too. It's from Ultra Despair Girls, but it always stuck out to me because it's just like when you first build the game, it's not exactly a song you were expecting. If you played like Danganronpa 1 and 2 before playing Ultra Despair Girls, it's like, huh, I was not expecting this genre. But you know what? I welcome it. I hardly know. Oh my gosh, Ian. Improv, the new Ian. Trying to honestly think of ways to tease Princey, not really. Later. But yeah, I am doing fine. For those wondering, I am just I'm just getting through this week. It's been a pretty good week, honestly. I am excited for next week because next week I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be in Pennsylvania with friends. Yeah, thank you, Ian. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be going to like let's see, we're gonna be going to a zoo, a aquarium, going to be an arcade. We're going to go to an arcade, which I'm personally excited about. I wonder why. We're gonna go to a Renaissance Festival, which I'm just like really, really excited about because I'm just like I've never really been to one. So that's gonna be really, really fun. Yeah. I'm gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna be taking pictures while I am over there, so should be a good time. Take lots of water to the festival? Yeah. If I can find a water bottle, then sure. It'll be hot as balls out, so keep yourself hydrated. I will make sure to do that. Let's see, besides that, let's see, I'm trying to think of what else to talk about, but I think that's it, basically. I'm totally not trying to just, like, avoid doing the thing I want to do today, because I'm nervous about it. I'm worried I'm gonna screw it up. Just a few weeks from now. God, it's getting closer. I love how I put up the subathon prompt and also just put up the donation prompt. That's funny. But yeah, I have a subathon coming up on September 8th. We're going to be streaming 12 hours from 12 p.m. Eastern Time to midnight, basically. And it's going to be a fun time. Find a nice large mushroom cake. Make it smell. Oh, also, just to delay this even more, I have a laser hair fund. If you would like to donate to me, which the link is conveniently around, you may do so. You don't have to do it. Oh, hey Case, how you doing? How are you doing, Case? Thank you for the tier 1. Oh shit. Ian gifted a sub. Oh, whoops. That's still good. That is still good. Okay, Ian, thank you for the gift sub. Speaking of subs, I'm gonna be going into that here in a bit. But yeah, if you can donate, then, you know, that would be nice. If you can't donate, then don't worry about it. It's just a nice incentive if you want to help out the channel. Or help out me, rather, since it's more so directly going for me than it is the channel. But one day, it'll go to the channel, as soon as I'm done with the laser hair stuff. Let's see. Oh, also, I got this. It's mostly just gonna be for my subathon coming up. But this shows how many subscribers I have right now. So right now we are at 27. I am hoping during the subathon we can get to at least over 100. That's my goal. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. A part of me is expecting it not to go well, but my expectations are a little higher only because the subathon I had in April went so well. So I'm thinking it might go well again. But I don't want to you know, give myself high hopes, if that makes any sense. Because I don't want to set myself up for disappointment. Thank you guys. And then the follower goal is just a follower goal. Honestly, I just put this here for the sake of it. Yeah, just give you guys an idea just how much I have at the moment. Alright. But with that said, oh right, the rules. I can't forget the rules. The rules are very important, you know. Very, very important. I don't know why I'm speaking with an accent all of a sudden. Yeah, if you guys... Gosh, I am so flustered at the moment. The rules. You know, just to go over it quickly, you know, don't be a bigot, don't attack people in my chat. I do not tolerate that. Everyone should feel welcome in my chat. I don't care who you are. You are welcome in my chat to have a comfy time. And there is to be no kink shaming in my chat either, because this is a kink positive space, and the last thing I want to do is make someone feel ashamed of something that they can't help having. You know? With that said, at least remember to be chill about your kinks, because, like, you know, while I don't kink shame, and I want this to be kink positive space, I also want it to be, like, comfortable for everyone. And I'm not exactly here to rock your socks. I mean, I might do that indirectly, but I'm not exactly gonna be, like, extremely vulgar about it. I think that's the word I want to use. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful day and enjoy the stream. Aw, Makoshi. Huh. I thought you were over for... Oh my gosh, June. If only, right? Alright, I've delayed for long enough. I think we should probably get things started. But first, I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this, because like I said, I didn't really plan this out all that much. I was just gonna wing it. So now I have to figure out where we're gonna find the sheets. Chat decides things about this character. Didn't he bring up a... Alright, I could bring up a text op. That could help. Next time discuss it with a friend. Yeah, that might help. That might help a lot. So. Backseat gaming is a no-no, but this is different. Yeah, this is way different. You got... It is different this time, because you guys are participating in this, basically. Also, hi, Fire. How you doing? Backseat streaming. Getting ready for the big trip? Yep, I should probably be doing that soon. I'm probably gonna be doing that during the weekend. Make sure I got all my stuff packed and all that. Let's see. Actually, just to help. I'm gonna get an image of a character sheet and then I'm just gonna go from there. Actually, wait a minute. Wouldn't it just be easier if I just... Hang on. I have an idea. Okay, hang on. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Got honked at by a car behind me for making a left. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Fire. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I would just go ahead and just like put the dock in front of us so we can just like work on this. God, I am a mess. Oh, right. Of course, I almost... God damn it, I hate when that happens. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let me... make myself a little smart. I keep forgetting to, set up the... commands to do that a lot easier, but that's fine. Let's see, in window capture. There we go. Eee. Alright. Okay, alright, let me see. Still getting used to just like OBS Studio instead of Streamlabs. That should be good. Alright. Sitting at home with some ice cream before... Oh, what kind of ice cream? If I may ask. Yeah, I would assume Fire wasn't driving. I would assume he wasn't driving right now. I trust that Fire is responsible. Alright, yeah. I am catching up with chat right now. So, yeah, anyway, a name. What what name should we go with? Fine. Vegan, salted caramel, and brownies. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds pretty good. This was in a small road, so in a school bus, so right next to active construction. Oof. What's this for exactly? We are building a D&D character together. Well, so whatever, like, chat suggests, it will be, like, part of the, like, name. What kind of character are we making? Like, a player character, basically. It's really random. Also, wait. I want their middle name to be... We could... I mean, no one else really suggested a name, so... We could go with Pikmin. If... Okay, another thing to mention. I will rule out anything that's like my name or an appearance to me, because I want this to be a character made from chat. So I don't want it to like resemble me per se. But yeah, let's go with Pikmin. So Pikmin for the name. Now for the race. Now, there are a lot of races. Last name possibly Crowley. That wouldn't be in any relation to Elliot Crowley, would it, Fire? Jazzy Pikmin Crowley. Ooh. I like that. Alright. Here we go. Half-elf goblin. Ooh. You could do that. I was gonna say that, like there's a lot of races, so I would allow, like, some homebrew, but, like, that sounds really nice. Really adorable, even, if I may add. Although that makes me wonder what a half-elf goblin would look like. Like, would the goblin even be short? This is the secret green Pikmin. This is just gonna end up being a Pikmin build. Alright, so as for class, there are, let's see, I'll name off, the primary primary classes first, and then and depending on what class we get, is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing. In fact, I think it's really cute. But nah, it's not a bad thing. So we can go with the primary class first, and then once we do that, we can discuss the subclasses. So what class should we make this Jazzy Pikmin Crowley? I'm biased for Druid could be a good pick. What does everyone else think? Also, donate if you want to. Only if you want to, though, and only if you can, because you know I don't want my chat to be broke. Just know this people would probably play jazz. Because of the name. Could have them be a bard. Now doing oh yeah, Quill, we will definitely be doing that. I will probably be making a design as well. It will be absolutely beautiful. Well, I'm not really... So the suggestions for class I'm seeing so far is Druid and Bard. Which is a pretty interesting... Honestly, if we wanted to, we could make this a multi-class. Place the pan flute instead. A druid bard seems cute and fitting. All right, let's do a druid bard. So druid plus bard. She has a recorder. Yeah, let's do both. I think both can be really, really cute. Alright. So now let's do subclasses. And we're gonna have to think of like both, like a subclass for Druid and Bard, since we're gonna be multi-classing. So let me look up the Druid subclasses. Alright, yeah, this probably will give us what we need for that. Also, there's probably been more, well, also some, Unearthed Arcana, we can also use that. These are the ones that have books in them right now, I believe. There's a few if we are using things beyond core. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna be using, above, like, cool. Core rules. Probably gonna be using I am trying to think. God damn it. Unearthed Arcana. That's what I was thinking of. We can definitely use some Unearthed Arcana if we wanted to. So for Druid, there's a Circle of Dreams. Some of these I don't know, by the way, so Just a heads up. Land. We got Circle of the Moon, which, like, basically gives you, animal transformations for combat. There's a shepherd. A lot for Druid since the land circle has subterranes. Bias for Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon is pretty fun. I use Circle of the Moon for my Barbarian Druid character because that is a pretty good combo. Shepherd. Okay, what the... Alright, so... Let me look through Shepherd just to make sure that this is the ideal that we want to go with. Okay. I can read this. Because some of it is cut off because of the way I have this window. But, Druids of the... Hang on, let me turn off... Let me turn down this music just a bit so I can think. Druids of the Circle of the Shepherd commune with the spirits of nature, especially the spirits of beasts and the fae, and call to those spirits for aid. These druids recognize that all living things play a role in the natural world, yet they focus on protecting animals and fae creatures that have difficulty defending themselves. Shepherds, as they are known, see such creatures as their charges. They ward off monsters that threaten them, rebuke hunters who kill more prey than necessary, and prevent civilization from encroaching on rare animal habitats. And on sites sacred to the fae, many of these druids are happiest far from cities and towns, content to spend their days in the company of animals and the fae creatures of the wild. Members of the circle become adventurers and post forces that threaten their charges and yeah. So this might be the ideal one to go with. You can speak with fae and be... Yeah. That might be the one we want to go with for the druid. If you guys are down for shepherd. So kind of what, when she's not, what do you, I don't break stuff all the time. I do my job speaking to the animals just fine. No, but when she wants to, she does. God damn it. That's not entirely wrong. I do get my destructive moods every so often. Cute, recognize cute, like clumsy, recognize clumsy. Alright, so I'm thinking circle of the shepherd. Because that's probably gonna be fun to play around with. Alright, so now we need bard subclasses. Her weapon is sheep. Sheep. Alright, let's see. Let's probably go listen. Alright, so for bird colleges, we have creation, eloquence, glamour, lore, spirits, swords, Valor, and Whispers. For Unearthed Arcana, we have these two. We have this one. And yeah. To battle. Death by sheep. So if you want, I'm trying to think of a good one we could go. A good one I could suggest for, what Makoshi is saying. And if anyone has any suggestions, feel free to. Eloquence, creation. There is glamour. Also spirits. Let's look at the glamour one. See what this one's gonna be for. The College of Glamour is home of bards who master the craft in the vibrant realm of the Feywild and under the tutelage of someone who dwelt there. Tutored by satyrs, Ladrin, and other Fey, these bards learn to use their magic to delight and captivate others. The bards of this college are regarded with a mixture of awe and fear. Their performances are the stuff of legend. These bards are so eloquent that a speech or song that one of them performs can cause captors to release the bard unharmed and lull a furious dragon into complacency. Same magic that allows them to quell beasts that can also bend minds. Villainous bards of this college can leech off a community for weeks, abusing their magic to turn their hosts into thralls. Heroic bards of this college instead use this power to gladden the down. This seems like a good pick. I say which over focuses more on performance. Sounds OP. Well, that is one. Oh yeah, this. You can charge your performance with seductive Fey magic. If you perform for at least 1 minute, you can attempt to inspire wonder in your audience by singing, reciting a poem, or dancing. At the end of the performance, choose a number of humanoids within 60 feet of you who watch and listen to all of it, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against their spell save DC, or be charmed by you. While charmed in this way, the target idolizes you. It speaks glowingly of you to anyone who speaks to it, and it hinders anyone who opposes you, avoiding violence unless it was already inclined to fight on your behalf. This effect ends on a target after 1 hour if it takes any damage, if you attack it, or if it witnesses you attacking or damaging any of its allies. If a target succeeds on a saving throw, the target has no hint that you tried to charm it. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. That is pretty strong. That is pretty strong. A seductive Pikmin sounds weird. A seductive Pikmin sounds really awesome. Yeah, but that is one option. This definitely focuses on performance. Let's see. Got spirits. Let's see what. I got that, Tuni. You are based. Aw, thank you, Makoshi. Thank you for the finger pats. Yay. Yeah, let's take a look at spirits, see what this does. Birds of the College of Spirits seek tales with inherent power. Be they legends, histories, fictions, or bring their subjects to life. Using occult trappings, these bards conjure spiritual embodiments of powerful forces to change the world once more. Such spirits are capricious, though, and what a bard summons isn't always entirely under their control. To be fair, the splits are per primary casting stat between wisdom and charisma. Yeah, so like for the build itself, we would need to focus on wisdom and charisma first. At 3rd level, you can reach out to spirits to guide you and others. You learn the guidance cantrip, which doesn't count against you. Hey Radiant Sword, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. We're building a character together. Yeah, we are currently looking at options for bards since our character is going to be a druid bard multi-class. We already got a subclass for druid, so now we're just like looking at options for bard. Third level, you employ tools that aid you in channeling spirits, be they historical figures or fictional archetypes. You can use the following objects as a spellcasting focus for your bard spells: a candle, crystal ball, skull, spirit board. Starting at 6th level, when you cast a bard spell that deals damage or restore hit points through the spiritual focus, roll a d6, and you gain a bonus to 1 damage or dealing. Roll the spell equal to. So, for this one, my personal opinion is that I don't think this would fit what we're going for. I don't know what you guys think. Wait, what is this? 3rd level, reach out to spirits who tell their tales through you while you are holding your spiritual focus. You can use the bonus action to expend one use of your bardic inspiration. Roll on the spirit tales table using your bardic inspiration die to determine the tale the spirits tell you. Retain the tale in mind until you. Alright. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's spirits. What about... Ooh. Actually, creation might be a good one. Bards believe the cosmos is a work of art. The creation of the first dragons and gods. That creative work included harmonies that continue to resound through existence today, a power known as the Song of Creation. The bards of the College of Creation draw on that primeval song through dance, music, poetry, and their teachers share this lesson. I'll see about coming. Oh yeah, yes, Makashi, go for the shrimp place. Go for the shrimp place. If you come back in time, then tell me how the shrimp place was. Yeah, I hope you can come back, but if not, then thank you for dropping by, Makoshi. Mwah! Hey, Sora, how you doing? We are currently building our character. We already got the Druid subclass all good to go. Now we're just looking for options for a Bard. Before the sun and the moon, there was the song, and its music awoke the first dawn. Its melody so delighted the stones and trees that something gained a voice of their own, and now they sing too. Learn the song since, and you too can teach the mountains to sing and dance. Just fine. Want me to send you a character sheet? Through what, if you don't mind me asking, Sora? Because the character sheet would... Well, okay. Let me be more specific. Like, what site, Sora? Is more so what I'm saying. Blank PDF character sheet. Would I even be able to capture that? I'm not sure. I think the way I'm doing it now is fine. I don't know, what do you guys think? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Funny enough, I think I did accidentally just, like, download a PDF for the character sheet. Oh, if I can do it in the browser, then that might make this easier. Let me see if I can... Oh, yep. Alright. There we go. Alright. See, how much of this can you guys see? You can see a fair bit of it. Okay. So we're going with, Jazzy Pikmin Prowell. That's the level. We're not gonna worry about level for now. We're just gonna be building a basic character sheet and then just like go from there. Bit cut off, but that should be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Circle of the Shepherd. And yeah, alright. There we go. Where's the note? Yeah. I'm actually gonna grab, get some more water real quick. I'm not gonna mute. Because I don't think I need to. I'll actually eat some of this. I am back. They eat a little bit more of this, and then we should be good. Oh. Alright, so, anyway, when you join the College of Creation at 3rd level, whenever you give a creature a bardic inspiration die, you can utter a note from the Song of Creation to create a tiny mote of potential, which orbits within 5 feet of that creature. The mote is intangible and invulnerable, and it lasts until the bardic inspiration die is lost. The mote looks like a musical note, a star, a flower, or another symbol of art or life that you choose. When the creature uses the bardic inspiration die, the mote provides an additional effect based on whether the die benefits an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw as detailed below. When the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to add it to ability check, the creature can roll. Alright. Okay, so that is immediately after the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to add it to attack roll against a target. The mote thunder the oh god, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what's going on there. Performance or creation. Okay. Also, at 3rd level, as an action, you can channel the magic of the Song of Creation. Create one non-magical item of your choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you. The item must appear on a surface or in a liquid that can support it. The GP value of the item can't be more than 20 times your bard level. And the item must be medium or smaller. The item glimmers softly, and a creature can faintly hear music when touching it. The created item disappears after a number of hours equal to your proficiency bonus. For example, of items you can create. Yeah. Alright. Animating performance by 6th level as an action. You can target a larger, smaller, non-magical. Within 30 feet of you and animate it, the animate item uses the dancing item stat blocks. Alright, in combat, the item shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move, use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its stat block or some other action if you are incapacitated. That's the word. The item can take any action of its choice, not just dodge. Okay. So I think this is another good option for what we want to go for. So there's College Creation. I don't think spirits work very well. And College Glamour, since both Glamour and Creation seems to have a focus on performance. Yeah, I'm thinking Glamour. What do you guys think? I'm thinking Glamour personally. I think Glamour sounds more fun. But this is your, this is technically just like, you know, a character being built from you guys, so you guys have some input. I'm leaning towards glamour. If I had to put my vote into something. Let's go with glamour. I'm thinking glamour. Alright, so we got the colleges done with. Checking if I spelled this right. Yeah, I did. Specifies ability checks. Assume that was Bard of Creation you're talking about? Hang on. Ability check. When creatures with and choose which role to use as the emote pops and emits car. Alright. Bard in general? Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Let's see, Jack. Wait, where is Jack? Oh, there is. Starting at second level, you can have your proficiency bonus round down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. Yeah. What should we focus on next? I'm gonna go ahead and just like put College of Glamour here. I'm probably gonna still keep this doc up just so, you know, I can easily list down. It's like, okay, what should we focus on next? You know? Oh shit! Yeah. Nice. Alright, so next I'm thinking ability scores. Or specifically this column here. I think that might be a good way to do it next, so we can just like focus on, okay, what do we want for this, you know? 46 drop lowest. I was thinking doing standard array because I think doing the rolling method is gonna be kind of complicated with the chat, especially since some of the chat might not know how to roll for stats. I know. It's up to you guys. Should we do a standard array or should we roll for our stats? It's up to you guys. Calling chat now? Listen, I'm just saying some of you might not have played D&D before. So you guys might not know the method. Standard array just makes things easier. Just like literally just like pick like a set of numbers and just like align them to whatever you want. Yeah. Whenever just brainstorming characters. Babysitting in her corner. I give June head pats. Let's do standard array. I'm thinking standard array, so that'll be easier. And for those that don't know what standard array is, basically you pick a set, you get a set of numbers and you align with whatever score is you want to put in. So like, let me put in the numbers. It's easy to switch the numbers after, yeah. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8. So you can pick which of those numbers go here. Now, something to keep in mind is that we are a druid and a bard. So we would want to focus on wisdom and charisma. These are probably the most important stats to focus on. So remember, anything not made of... For the stats for anyone unaware. Yeah. How goes character creation? It's going well so far. I'm probably... Oh, right. I forgot to put this here, of course. Let me fill this out, and then let me switch to this. But yeah, so far we got a name, a race, a class, and subclasses. We are currently assigning ability scores to our sheet. So, like, where should 15 go? And also, just another reminder, we are druid and bards, so that is something to keep in mind. What method are you using? Oh, we are using standard array. There was some... Alright. Probably charisma. Okay, let's go with charisma for the 15 modifier. Actually, wait, is that? I think this would go here, and the modifier goes here. Here we go. Yeah, it sounded alright just to make things simpler. Yeah. So we got 15 in charisma. Where should we put 14? I would suggest probably putting it into wisdom. Enter wisdom, dexterity, or constitution. Okay. What does everyone else think? I guess another thing to point out is that, like, if I'm not mistaken, you can't be proficient in a class if your score for that class is less than 13. If I remember that correctly. So we want to have wisdom at least above a 13. Yeah. Alright, let's do wisdom for 14. Okay, so now... So at this point we can put, like... I feel like we should put, like, all the other numbers, wherever we want. Fire did suggest that, like... Oh wait, hold on. So we pick either Dex or Con here, then... okay, yeah. We already put to Wisdom, so we don't have to worry too much. But yeah, we should... So, for the next one we should focus on... It might be a good idea to focus on Dexterity or Constitution. But other than that, we don't need to be picky about it. I would say probably not as strict as, like, for Charisma and Wisdom, only because of the class we're going for. I don't know. With how I play D&D, I usually... Well, I wouldn't say usually, because my Druid Barbarian character has a lot of strength, but her Wisdom score is a 13, so... Doki's very, very dumb. She's really dumb, but I love her for it. Like... 13 Wisdom and... What's the third? Oh, yeah, it was 13 Wisdom, 8 Intelligence. Yeah, dumb characters can be... a lot of fun to play as. I play a lot of dumb characters. Six and Oryx was great. Yeah, Oryx was fun. I liked Oryx. Probably 13 for Dex and 12 for Strength. Okay. How do we feel about that? Alright. So 13. Oh, wait, no. 13 goes here. So that's a +1. And a 13 here. Wait, not 12. 12, not 13, 12. So we got Constitution and Intelligence. So with Constitution, that is what helps you with your health pool. So if it's like -1, then basically it makes you just like it makes your hit points a lot harder to deal with. Low con, low dex sounds like a recipe for a bad time. Yeah. So we could put the 10 in Constitution and the 8 in Intelligence. Or do we just want to cause problems and have the 8 go to Constitution and the 10 go to Intelligence? Because putting an 8 on the Constitution kind of makes you a glass cannon. Well, maybe not that much of a glass cannon. Because, okay, let's see what the hit points were for Druid, just so I can refresh my... So, 8 would be our normal hit points. If we went with -1 not modifier, that would be a 7, which isn't too bad. 8 it sounds like a standard character, to be honest. Alright. Then I think we can get away with, we can get away with putting 8 here, so, okay, 1. So, 10 here. We don't get any bonuses from this, but that might be better than just, like, losing, a bit of health, each level up, so... Good song. Actually, for the sake of this, let's say our character is level 2. Just for the sake of this build. So that way we can get some Bard in as well. So... let's see. Oh, it's also innate. So... I think that's how it works, right? When you're multi-classing, you take the hit point pool from the specific class you're you're multi-classing into in that instance. Alright, and hat. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Sora. Give me one moment and... Oh, well, I did not mean to do that, but... Here we go. Alright. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken for that, so let's, do that. From whichever class you level up. Okay. Gotcha. So I believe the saving scores are for that. So initiative, I believe, is 1 and our armor class is 11. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Also, God, how do we want to go about the speed? Because I want to say we use the goblin as the base. So we're good. And if I'm not mistaken, goblins are small. So we probably want to go with 25 feet for the speed. Unless I'm wrong. Small, but with 30 feet. We could do that. Could have them be a little faster. Because of their half-elf heritage. If that's... If that helps. I mean, yeah, to be fair, we were pretty much just, like, homebrewing this shit, so... Alright. Put 30 here. Any sort of time being. Skill points. So. Alright, so. When you're going with classes, they usually have you choose 2 skills from the class itself. Oh, choose any 3. Interesting. Okay. So and all 4 has 3 foot speed. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Alright. So which class do we want to go with? Because yeah, alright, yeah. Which class are we getting our level 1 in for proficiencies? Do we want to be able to choose any 3 skills, which by itself sounds really, really promising? Or do we want to choose 2 from Arcana, Animal Handling, Insight, Medicine, Nature, Perception, Religion, and Survival? I have a feeling I know which one we might want to go with first. Druid has medium armor, non-metallic shields. Less choices for weapons with no martial weapons. So should we go with Bard first then? Hit and Whiz versus Dex and Cha. Charisma for a Druid versus Bard saving throws. Oh yeah, I guess that's true actually, huh? Hmm. Yeah. I'm thinking Bard for the saving throws because well then again we have like negative int, so we can like we can go with Druid just to help with our saving throws just a little bit. Our intelligence saving throws for a bit, or just like go with Bard and have a really good chance with Charisma and have a pretty standard chance with Dexterity. I'm thinking Bard. I'm thinking we should start with Bard just so we can have a better chance with it. And plus we get to choose from 3 skills. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. We can choose any of these skills. We did, it seems like we wanted to have a focus on performance. So I say we should probably pick performance for one of them. The rest, though, is entirely up to you guys. Also, we have keys down here, so that's gonna be fun to figure out. Alright. We can do animal handling, performance, and one more before we get into, like, background stuff. Because, so whenever I'm making a character, personally, I cannot be bothered to look at the background. So what I personally do is just go with a custom background and just choose any 2 I want. That's usually what I go with. yeah, I just could never be bothered to look at all the backgrounds like, okay, so I want this one. Alright, survival. Okay, we can do survival. So, animal handling, performance, and survival are our first three. And, you know, just like I said, I do custom backgrounds. I usually do custom backgrounds so I can just, like, pick any two I want. If someone can suggest a background that I can look into, then we can probably do that. But other than that, I usually just like go with a custom one. So what were we going for our character? Last I heard it was like so I'm not entirely sure what a Pied Piper is. I just know that's what people were talking about in the chat earlier. I know for our character, we want to go for, like, performance, have our character be able to just, like, lead people around. We haven't even really discussed, like, backstory and stuff like that, so... Do we want to go back into, like, personality and backstory for our character real quick? So we can... Performer that was hired to drive away a rat infestation from a city. Ah, okay. When he finished the job, the city refused to pay him? Ooh. Okay. Alright. Oh, so this isn't... Okay, thank you. So, personality and background. And, you know, I'll just put in backstory for this. So he lured the children away from the city with him as he left, and neither were heard from again. Damn. Well. I feel like I might have heard that story before, actually. About paying your dues. Yeah. We could do entertainer. If we do that one, we can technically still choose another, by popular demand. Okay, hang on. Let me write this down so I remember it. Possible feats. By popular demand. Which is why I used in my last session with him to get... Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I need to work on the Mario campaign again because I had a lot of fun with that. I just got too busy, unfortunately. But hey, whenever Shadow wants to take a break from Sky Pirates again, I'll probably get back to work on that. Hey Reed, how you doing? I like Crowley is the character that's slowly turning into a voodoo doll. Ooh. Yeah, Reed, how are you doing? We are currently building a character. This is what we have so far. In terms of just like general information, the character is Jazzy Pikmin Crowley. They are a half-elf. Oh wow, yeah, we haven't even discussed gender for this yet. We can worry about gender later. They are a half-elf goblin breed. They are a druid bard multi-class, specifically in Circle the Shepherd and College of Glamour. Discussing points to put this into. It's not a general feat. Gotcha. Yeah. I had a feeling that was the case, so we can do performer. I think a performer would fit just fine for what we were going for, so. Performer. I don't know why it's spaced like that, but that's okay. So technically, we can still pick one more skill because we already had performance checked off. So any other skill that you see on here that you think we should go into, just let me know. Just chilling, doing mouse stuff, so that's good to hear. Hey Spider, how you doing? Persuasion? We can do persuasion. I am doing good. We are building a D&D character. This is what we have so far. They are Jazzy Pikmin Crowley. They are a half-elf goblin. They are druid bard, specifically Circle of the Shepherd and College of Glamour. And we are doing, we are currently discussing ability scores and and skills, although it seems that we got that taken care of now, so... We can take a break from that and just, like, decide, personality and stuff like that. So if anyone's got any suggestions for what kind of personality they should have. And then maybe we can, like, pitch in some ideas for the backstory. Which personality and backstory should be interesting, because I feel like pretty much a lot of people can pitch in for that, you know? Especially the backstory. But, oh, silly me. I don't think I asked how you were doing, Spider. How you doing, Spider? I don't think I asked that. I really like this song, so I'm just snapping my fingers to it. Actually, one thing for the backstory I want to put down is the Piper thing we were talking about earlier. Pied Piper, that's it. Pied Piper. So, Pied Piper vibe. Could technically add that to personality as well, but although I don't know how much that is gonna influence the I mean, it might influence it a little bit. I thought maybe 40 for 40. You can do 40. Hang on. Yeah, that works. Any other suggestions? For personality backstory? If not, then we can probably just move on from that and just like think of other things to build on this character. Also, can I just say that I'm really enjoying the idea of this character. And I'm happy I went through with it, because, like, the reason I was so nervous about it before is because I was just like, oh god, is this even gonna work out? Are people even gonna be interested? Nothing comes to mind. Alright. Yeah. But, like, are people even gonna be interested in this? This might not work. I even put up a poll as just like, hey, should I just like go with what I was originally planning, or should I just play more Baldur's Gate? And a lot of you just voted, nah, just go with what you were originally going for, and you know, I'm happy for that. But yeah, we can definitely move on. If you guys think of like any personality traits or backstory, let me know. I can put that in. Sorry, equipment, rapier. Oh, sorry, any simple weapon. Alright. I think earlier someone said they wanted a greatsword for a weapon, but I don't think we have. I don't think bards and or druids are even proficient with longsword or greatswords, so we could probably make do with a longsword. So we can all enjoy the silliness, yeah. This is for a bard, which is our, yeah. You could get a feat to get that. To get a greatsword, specifically, or... Put down... weapons. Also, we are a goblin. We are a goblin, so I don't know if that's gonna throw... If that's gonna throw a wrench into our plans. With some of these weapons. Like, if it'll be, like, too small to, like, carry a weapon. That lets you... Weapon Master, whoever the one that lets you get proficient in 4 weapons. Weapon Master. You gain proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice. Each one must be a simple or martial weapon. Interesting. Okay. Am I able to get that feat? Also, +1 strength. Nice. So let me put down weapon. Is there any specific requirements, or can I just like add that? So 1+ strength or dex. Oh, darn. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Lily. We're still building the character. No requirements. Greatsword is an issue since it is a heavy weapon. Smaller had disadvantage to use it. Well, we could say... We could have it to where the character, like, has proficiency, so technically they can carry one around. So technically they can carry one around, but they just, like, won't be able to use it very well. I think that's a potentially fun idea. So if there's no requirements, I'll probably apply it. But yeah, we're still deciding like personality and backstory stuff. For the vibe we're going for this character, we're going for like a Pied Piper vibe. If you've ever If you've ever heard of that story, just use it when they can't just seduce something. Just out of like anger, just like whip it out and just accidentally crush a table with it. Or something with it. Yeah, I like that. Also, we're probably not going to be able to start with a greatsword is the other thing, but I'll still list it down anyway. Just so... God, I'm just picturing just like later they're just like, I want a greatsword, and just like, you're a goblin, you can't use that shit properly. Like, I want a greatsword. This character is turning out cute. Alright, let's see here. Let's do a long sword. Where I should probably be adding these to the sheet, but this is fine for now. I'm thinking entertainer's pack. Only because, you know, we're an entertainer. For music, I think we wanted a recorder, so let's go with a recorder. Leather armor. And a dagger. So, dagger. I know I said I would let you guys, like, help build this character, but I'm just like, yeah, I think we should go with that just to fit the vibe better. By the way, if you're still in chat, because, like, I cannot tell. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. They just seduced the weapon dealer to give it to him. That's nice. How long is this song? Just gonna skip that. Alright, so we got those. Let me go ahead and just like add dagger. Also add these by popular demand. And weapon master. Great sword and a long sword. So, entertainer's pack, recorder. What was the other thing we had? Oh, and leather armor. So I think the leather armor gives us a +2 to our AC, if I remember that correctly. I could be remembering that wrong. I think that was the case, though. So, 13 AC. I think leather armor gives you +2 AC. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong about that. That sounds right. Just gonna add 40 to this. You know, I usually don't use these. I usually don't, like, use these for anything. Well, technically I use them, just not for their intended purpose. Usually I just use these boxes for, like, notes and stuff. Because I'm lazy. 1 plus that. Oh, right. 11 plus that. Ah, okay. So 12. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had a feeling I was wrong about that. Also, we got Weapon Master, so we can we can put our dex up and have it be +2. Now that is really nice. I guess we can talk about alignment. Do we want to bother with alignment? Because it's just like... Because honestly, in the games I play, it doesn't usually play a major factor. Because everyone is usually in some form of shape just like good, or just like... If they're evil, they usually play it in play in a way that doesn't intrude on the party. Is chaotic Alright, let's do chaotic neutral then. Yeah, usually when I'm playing a character, I usually lean on the chaotic side. I'm usually chaotic good most of the time, though. As long as people don't use it to be a jerk face or something. Yeah. As long as you don't, be a dick to the party, just, causing frustration, out of character, and you're not like, well, it's what my character would do. Yeah. Let's see, what else do we want to... I think that might be it. There's also languages. I don't know what languages we would know. Ideally, we would know Common. That is, the one thing we should probably have there is Common. Probably go into appearance here in a bit. This I might need some help with. Goblin or Elven. Whatever gives us Sylvan. And Goblin. I think Common, Druidic, and Goblin. I'm thinking Common. I'm thinking Goblin. Only because I don't know. I want to be a gremlin. This character gives off gremlin vibes, so. But yeah, with the classes, I'm gonna need some help on, because, well, with the spell casting part, I should specifically say, I might need some help on, because I haven't really multi-classed 2 magic users left. As soon as you get a level in Druid, you learn Druid. Yeah. God, what was I trying to say? I've never really, like, multi-classed 2 spell casting classes before, so from what I know, I think it's I think when you're doing spells from each one, you divide it into, like, half, I believe. So, like, you take a certain number from this class, and you take a certain number from the other class. If I recall that correctly. You have the same spell slot. Is when it gets awkward. Okay. Level 3 Druid, you get Shepherd Druid, so you learn Sylvan. Okay. But like currently in one of my campaigns, my friend is talking about using his new required GS or GS spell to mind control shopkeepers, gives a major discount on things because their DM likes to make magic items super expensive. Yeah. But yeah, I think same spell slot. So if we're doing Bard, we would have 5 spells and 3 first level spells, if I'm understanding that correctly. Interesting, okay. So I think the spell casting ability is like whatever the first one you're doing is, so if it's like unless it's both. Yeah, this is gonna be a little complicated because I'm just like I'm not sure about this part. User Bard. Okay. Oh, wait. So we do both. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Alright, I see now. Okay, so I would put down Charisma and Wisdom. If I'm understanding that correctly. Oh, it's Bard and Druid. The levels they are, okay. So, alright, let's say that I can learn 5 spells. And I decide to go with 3 Bard spells and 2 Druid spells. Yeah. I think I remember that correctly, yeah. Spell save. Well, luckily both of these are just like +2, so I believe... Oh wait, no, it's like the score itself, isn't it? Oh wait, it's proficiency. Okay. I see, okay. I believe our proficiency bonus would be... 8 plus proficiency bonus. Okay, I see now, okay. Choose the numbers equal to your wisdom modifier. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Okay. So, let's see. 8 plus 2 plus... I think the proficiency bonus is like, what? 1, 2 at level 2? I think it's... Actually, wait a minute. Doesn't it say... Yeah, it says right here what the proficiency... Okay, it's plus 2. Okay. Alright. I don't need that anymore, actually. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 there, so 8 plus 2 plus... So that is a 12 then. Unless I misdid my math. 12 and... Yeah, it would still be 12 either way. So, and spell attack bonus would be a 4. What's that? Okay. So, oh, okay, that's helpful. Alright, okay, alright, I see. Ooh, yeah, that is really nice and helpful. Spell slots per... Okay, alright. So, it is 3. What do we do about the cantrips, though? You add up your total level, and that is your spell slot. Gotcha. Okay, I see now. Wait, so 2 plus... So, oh wait, would it be 4 then? Four... Wait, so, hang on. I am trying to understand this. So, is it 2 spell slots? Okay. It's your total level plus your whatever spell casting modifier you're using. What is your level? This character is gonna be a level 2, at least for the time being. You know, just so we can not build an entire character. Well, unless we want to do that. Then yeah, spell slots chart is 3 for slot. Okay, it is 3. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do for spells. So, all right. So we have 3 spell slots. So, oh, hang on. Let me skip this. Do we want... Alright, so how many druid spells do we want? And how many bard spells do we want? Out of 3. So, like, do we want to do 2 druid spells? Do we want to do 2 bard spells? Like, what are we thinking? Probably 100. Okay. Alright. So. Alright. Let's see, what's it? Right, okay, Google. You get 2 L level 1 and 2 Bard. Okay, alright, gotcha. Alright, so let's go with Bard 5e spells first. And pick from a list. Alright, so for the cantrips. No, first. Oh, right. Okay, so. Because for a moment that confused me. But, alright. And again, if I'm understanding it correct. The infinite Dooney void. Yeah, there was a void for a second, that's for sure. So if I'm understanding correctly, it's. You get this amount of spells and that amount of spells. But you can only prepare a certain amount of spells for if you're multi-classing. If I'm understanding that correctly. I might not, because Dooney is not smart sometimes. Or Dooney is sometimes head empty. So anyway, for cantrips, you have Vicious Mockery, Dancing Lights, Light, Mage Hand, Mending, Message, Minor Illusion, Prestidigitation, and True Strike. Vicious Mockery is, like, from what I recall, is basically, you have someone make a saving throw and they fail it, they start... No, you basically insult someone and they take, like, damage and they, like, get disadvantage on something. Hang on, let me double check that actually. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enhancements at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Ah. I've only multi-classed like a melee character with a melee class with a spellcasting class. Insult people to death. Okay. Dancing Lights, which is just like... Actually, I'm gonna look through all of these. You create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each light should stimulate in a 10-foot radius. As a bonus action in return, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. A light must be within 20 feet of another light created by the spell. And a light winks out if it exceeds the spell's range. Okay. So that's... Light, I think, is just like you cast light... Like, you cast this on an object and it causes it to, like, glow. You throw your mama joke at them and they get a heart attack, basically. Mage Hand. You know, get a levitating hand and just like cast that, and you can just like. It's usually used, from my experience, as just like pick up like small objects or interact with things and stuff like that. Mending, I believe, fixes up a little bit of things. Fixes up something that is slightly damaged or something along those lines. Change on level up. Druid can prepare what spells he wants to cast every morning. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, mending, I believe, is fixing something that is lightly damaged or something like that. I think it is. Message is when you're just like sending sending a message to someone's thoughts. It's not like telekinesis per se, but it's like, you know, like let's say I just like want to say something, and so it's hey, can you do this? And then cast it to that one person. They can't really communicate it back, but they get the message, so to speak. If I'm remembering that correctly. I could just like open it up and just read the description, but I'm lazy. Amos does use it a lot because it's really useful. Minor illusion is just like a projection of yourself, I believe, and it can't speak, and I think it only does like a certain pattern, but that is what that is. Presentation makes it, I believe it's just like you can change the color of something, or it's also used to like clean things up and stuff like that. Like if it's just like a small little mess. And True Strike is just like, I believe, I've never used True Strike once, but I believe like you use it and the next turn you're able to hit something. From what I hear, I've never used it myself, but it doesn't sound all that useful. But yeah, we can pick, what was it? How many, let's see, how many, okay, 2 cantrips. So what cantrips out of this do we want? Alongside find traps and see invisibility. Yeah. Because yeah, there really isn't really a whole lot of use for True Strike. If I had to make some suggestions, or at least one suggestion. Learned 2 days ago, find trap can work on contracts? Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, when it says find trap, like, do you mean like the spell considers like contracts a trap? Because if so, that's funny. But yeah, if I could make one suggestion, it would probably be Vicious Mockery, only because, I don't know, I feel like that works with the character. Then yeah, the spell will warn you. Okay, that's great. You would warn about it. Okay, that is... Alright, see, that is useful at least. I could see that being useful. That is true. Other than that, it's really situational. Is from what I'm understanding. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so my vote for one of the cantrips is Vicious Mockery. Any other spells is up to you guys, or any other cantrips is up to you guys. I would avoid True Strike because it is probably not all that great. Actually, while you guys are deciding that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Oh, wait, first. That's not closing your eyes. That's closing your eyes, okay. There you go. Alright. Alright, so I'm back and I realize you guys can't see the list of the spells. So, well then. It seems like we want to do Vicious Mockery, so... Or at least, like, I want to do Vicious Mockery, and you guys are like, yeah, we can do Vicious Mockery. I'm seeing suggestions for friends. That could be good for the level spell. Blade Ward. Because I am thinking about, because, like, during the Pennsylvania trip, we are talking about doing a D&D night the day we're going to the Renaissance Festival. So I might just play this character for a test drive. I also want to play this. I'm also considering like doing a stream where we do a solo D&D adventure. We just like play as this character that we made together, because I think that has the potential of being a lot of fun, personally. Oh, are they cantrip? Okay. Doesn't list them on here for some reason. But I'm gonna assume they're bard spells. Let's see. Alright. What does Blade Ward do again? Mockery. Give resistance to physical attacks. Oh, yeah. Could do that. Or we could do friends for the, for being persuasive. I'm thinking friends personally, or friend personally, or, I don't know. What do you guys think? Blade Ward can also be useful, so. Alright, let's do friends. Because it sounds really useful. But get some Madden in. So now we got that. And now we have like lots of level 1 spells, so we have to pick from 2 of them. Okay. So we got Animal Friendship, which speaks for itself. Bane. Let's see, what is Bane? Hang on. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4. Subtract the number rolled from the attack roll save. Ah. Higher levels when you cast a spell using a spell slot a second level or higher, you can target 1 additional creature for each slot above level above first. Reverse blast. Yeah? Say It's Here is very, yeah. Hollow Knight has a really nice soundtrack, and I really like this track in particular. Because it's really pretty. Charm person, this is exactly what you think it is. Charms someone. Comprehend languages, you're able to understand a language for probably a certain amount of time, I assume. Cure wounds, heals people. I think this... Hang on, let me double check. Heal someone you can touch. Detect magic, you know, it detects magic within, like, what? See it faint around any physical creature or object in the area. And if scolds magic of any. Must... 1 foot stone, 1... Okay. Disguise self, you know, it allows you to disguise yourself. Mantis Lords is great. I don't think I have Mantis Lords on this playlist eventually, but I might add it at some point, because, like, next year I am planning on doing a Hollow Knight stream. I'm considering doing it after my Sonic Heroes All Emblem run playthrough. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I am plugging in my phone because my phone needs to charge and I need to set it up. And it's gonna be a little bit wonky for a bit, so just bear with me for a moment. Come on, please, 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 no. Why is it doing that? Okay, hold on. Alright, no, don't stop doing that. Okay. No. Ugh, God damn it. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm not saying this up right. Whew. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, it work better if I just set it up like this and did this. There we go. Hey Makoshi, how you doing? We're just deciding on spells. For what we have so far, you know, we settled on College of Glamour. For alignment, we went chaotic neutral because they just seem like a chaotic neutral character. They are so far in terms of personality. We have flirty. I'm still taking suggestions for personality just to like add to it. And of course, there's also backstory. Also taking some suggestions for that still. If anyone wants to like add anything to it. For weapons, got like, for weapons they're proficient in anyway. They have longsword and dagger. I made it they could be proficient with greatsword since I remember that is something you suggested earlier in the chat. They are so because we're gonna be a goblin basically. They have disadvantage with the greatsword, so might not be like so a little problematic when they're using the weapon. However, I do think it's funny, like a little goblin using a giant ass sword is really entertaining and could lead to some comedic moments. It's just Dooney pinned on her cell phone. Rita, I need to do that. I need to update my character BRB screen to something like that. That would be funny. But yeah, that is something in terms of like weapons we are proficient in. Entertainer's Pack, recorder. Went with a recorder for our music weapon. And leather armor. So far in terms of spells, we didn't go with Blade Ward, but we went with in terms of like cantrips and stuff, we went with like Vicious Mockery. And Friends, since this is gonna be a very persuasive heavy character. And for feats we got by popular demand and Weapon Master. And yeah. Awesome. Well, I'm good. Alright, get some rest, Sora. Thanks for hanging out in chat. Much appreciated. You can understand and read all languages for a while, but you can't speak it. Okay, so that's what it was for comprehend languages. Dissonant with Whispers is a strong pick for a damaging first level bard spell. 3d6 psychic on a saving throw. And the enemy run. Ooh, that is good. Okay, is that on here? Is Dissonant Whispers on here? This list doesn't have every spell I'm noticing, so you know, suggestions are welcome. Yeah, we can do, was it Dissonant Whispers? We can do that one. I don't know why I'm putting it here when I could put it here. Also, now we have a character sheet to just, like, do all of this on. I'm still keeping the notes so we can just, like, stay categorized, so. Dissonant Whispers. And we need one more bard spell. So we got Fairy Fired, which gives, you put like, you hit someone with like a light, and it makes it so you and everyone else in your party basically can have advantage when attacking that enemy. Voice cracked again. Featherfall makes it to so where like when you're falling from a big ass height, it allows you to just like when you cast it, it just like allows you to just like fall down slowly so you don't take as much damage or any damage at all. You put pretty fireworks on enemies so they can't hide. That's basically what it is. Healing Word is a healing spell only. This one, you can use it on other player characters you can see. Or just like anyone in your party you can see. Like, you don't have to touch them with this one. Not as much like healing as it would be with Cure Wounds, but Cure Wounds is just like you have to touch the person to heal them. With Healing Words, it's like they just have to be in your sight. Identify. Let's see. What does Identify do again? You choose one object that you must touch through the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you're going to learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any.
Learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. And if the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. It lets you know if objects are cursed or what they do. Gotcha. In case the party has no healers. Alright. I'm thinking more so cure wounds because it does heal for more. But I can also understand if you would rather go with healing word, since that doesn't heal as much, but you don't have to be in close contact with the person you're healing. I'm thinking cure wounds. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cure Wounds. Alright, and that's it for the Bard spell list. Let's look at the Druid spell list now. Okay, so this is just an entirely different site, so you guys might be able to see this better. Hang on. Okay, not really. You can't really see it all that well. So for cantrips, I believe we had 2 we could choose from for Druid. So Control Flames. Exactly what it sounds like. Well, actually, the next one is just like create bonfire. Just kind of, okay, I have to know. What is Control Flames? Hang on. Choose non-magical flame that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You affect it in one of the following ways. You instantly span the flame 5 feet in one direction, provided that wood or other fuel is present in the new location. You double or have the area bright light and dim light cast by the flame. Change its color or both. The change lasts for 1 hour. You cause simple shapes such as the fake form of a creature, inanimate object, or a location to appear within flames and enemy as you like. The shape lasts for 1 hour. Okay, so that is for doing funny things with flames. Create bonfire, I think, is just like when you just like create fire. Control Flames. That tracks. Create bonfires. Like, okay, let's see. What was this one again? You need, yeah, for Control Flames, you need the fire to do it. With Create Bonfire, I don't think you need that necessarily. Hang on, let's see. You create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. And this spell ends. Bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space. Oh yeah, create bonfire is also just like, you know, like you can use it to. Hang on, let me skip this song. I have to skip like the grim fight music because it just like tends to meet my VODs when I use them. Okay, here we go. But yeah, this one seems to be like more so for like damaging people than the Control Flame, which you can do funny things with the fire. But also, yeah, that is true. You can also use this for, you know, a campfire. Druidcraft is something we might need. Hang on. What is Druidcraft? Whispering to the spirits of nature, you can create one of the following effects within range. You create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might... Hang on. God, I have to do a lot of reading. Lets you do fun druid-based tricks. Okay. You instantly make a flower blossom, seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as falling leaves, a puff of wind, the sound of a small animal, or the faint odor of skunk. The effect must fit in a 5-foot cube. You instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a small campfire. Okay. Alright. Frostbite, I think, is just like an ice attack. Guidance is when you, like... When someone is about to make, like, an ability check, you can just, like, give them guidance to give them... I think it's, like, a plus... It's usually, like, a +2 to, like, their roll, I believe. I think that's it. A D4 to the roll. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Gust. Wind. I'm going to assume that's what it is. You seize the air and compel it to create one of the following effects at a point you see within range. One medium or smaller creature that you choose must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 5 feet away from you. Create small blasts of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried and that weighs no more than 5 pounds. The object is pushed up to 10 feet away from you. It isn't pushed with enough force to cause damage. You create a harmless sensory effect using air, such as causing leaves to rustle, wind to slam shutters shut, or you're causing to ripple in the breeze. Alright. Infestation, let's see. I think this has something to do with bugs. As soon as it wants to load. Okay. You cause a yep, bugs. You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d6 poison damage and moves 5 feet in random direction if it can move and its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 for the direction: 1 north, 2 south, 3 east, or 4 west. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attack, and if the direction is rolled as blocked, the target doesn't move. So basically, you just scare the shit out of them with bugs, and they just, like, get confused. This would make sense. Yeah, we could do an infestation. We could totally do that with infestation. So, infestation. I really like this song from 06. Like, Sonic 06 was such a terrible game. It does have a really good soundtrack. So yeah, we got one. We just need... Oh, god damn it. We got... Stop moving there. Okay, thank you, phone. Thank you, phone. Thank you, phone. We have one cantrip. We just need one more, and then we can move on to our first level spell. After that, we could probably just focus on appearance and just, like, I might just, like, draw up a little doodle. A little quick doodle, and then we can call it a day. Thorn Whip can be fun for attacking. We can do Thorn Whip. Let's see, is that on here? Yes, it is on here. Let's see. You create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command toward a creature in range. Make a melee spell attack against the creature. If the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. Ooh. That's... Oh wait, if the creature is large specifically. Okay. Basically do a scorpion, go over here. We could do Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip sounds fun to play around with. And now we need to look at a spell. Anything smaller than a dragon is okay. So let's see, animal friendship, that I went over that already. Absorb elements. Okay, what does this do? The spell captures. This is a reaction spell too, so that's really cool. The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, and storing it for your next melee attack. Ooh! You have resistance to triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6. Ooh! That's really cool. I just pulled them off is funny. Let's see, Beast Spawn. What is this one? You establish a telepathic link with one beast you touch that is friendly to you or charmed by you. The spell fails if the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher. Until the spell ends, the link is active while you and the beast are within line of sight of each other. Through the link, the beast can understand your telepathic messages to it, and it can telepathically communicate simple emotions and concepts back to you. While the link is active, the beast gains advantage on attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you that you can see. We already went through what that is. Create or destroy water. I imagine that's self-explanatory. I went over Cure Wounds, Detect Magic. This probably is self-explanatory. It detects poisons or diseases. Earth Tremor. Okay, what is this one? You cause a tremor in the ground in a 10-foot radius. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is not prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared. I was doing things there for a moment. I lost my train of thought. Entangle, I think, is just like... So you guys know that spell? You guys know that spell that I accidentally casted during Baldur's Gate, and I was trapped in that building for a good minute because like everyone was just getting entangled by like plants and stuff? It's that spell. That's the spell. You could do animal friendship. Yeah, animal friendship sounds like a good idea. We can do that. animal friendship. Okay. Here we go. Basically, Jim. And that's it for the spells. I think that might be all we need to do. I mean, of course there's feats, but like I could probably take care of that later. Because for feats we would have like let's look over. You know, I probably should have pulled up the Goblin 5e race. Because we probably get feats from that. Yeah. Goblin. Dexterity score increases by 2. Constitution score increases by 1. If we're doing a half-breed, though, we should probably... I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know if the increase gets nerfed, or it's just like... Also, Dankwood Goblin, what's this? Dexterity score increases by 2, and your wisdom score increases by 1. Oh, that could be... Well, maybe not that useful. Oh, the Goblin has dark vision. Okay, let's give it dark vision, because dark vision is very useful. Dark vision. Fury of the Small. Yes, of course we're gonna add that one. Fury of the Small. The small is good. Or you choose which race buff you get from for your stats. Yeah. I'm probably mostly just going to be focusing on the Goblin side of things. Unless there is something you guys want me to take from the half-elf. Actually, you know what? Let's just pull up half-elf, see what they have. Half-elf 5E. This one. Charisma increases by 2. Two other. Alright. Dark vision. Well, we both have that. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Not sure if I want to go far with that. Also, hi Saru, how are you doing? We're just building a character. Let me show you what we got so far. This is Jazzy Pikmin Crowley. They're a half-elf goblin. They are a druid bard multi-class. They are chaotic neutral. And so far for like personality, we have that they are flirty. That's about it so far. So I'm still taking personality suggestions. And also suggestions for the backstory. We're going for Pied Piper vibe, if you're familiar with that tale. So yeah. Now we're just looking over, it's like, okay, what bonuses do we want to take from this? Into skills of your choice. So for these feats here, I want to take more of the goblin routes. Ability score increase, on the other hand, could be really, really helpful. Just cozy existence. That's good. I hope I can give extra cozy vibes. If my phone doesn't keep falling over. I don't know why my phone is just giving me so much issue today, you know? Also, there's also the sub races. Wait, are these? No, they're other. Oh, these are variants. Okay. Wait, isn't that just what a? Well, okay. Oh, it's from Heritage. Okay. Market detection. Okay. And the goblin has like. Let's see. Could always increase. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's stick with the basic goblin. I remember that enemy to rodents. Yes, yes, that Pied Piper. But don't worry, this Pied Piper influence is probably going to be a friend to animals, including rodents. So you good, Saru. Children, on the other hand, because apparently when, like, when the city was like, no, we're not gonna pay you, and, like, Pied Piper was like, okay, I'm just gonna steal your children, and you guys will never see me again. Bye. That's basically what happened from what Fire explained to me. But yeah, I'm thinking increasing Christmas score and 2 other abilities. God, that is so good. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. It's a really chill track from Danganronpa V3. God, I am so bad with names tonight. And then 2 other ones. Okay, so I'm thinking 15 for put 1 into wisdom and put another 1 into dex. I wonder if there's a spell in Bartertree that there might be one. There might be one for that. Also, because I'm curious, where does the tail of the Piper come from? As I ask that, let me go get a drink real quick, because I need that. I need to stay hydrated, guys. Water. Drinking my water. Germany. Could make them German. Could make them a German goblin. I don't know how well I'd be, like, assuming I'm playing this character. I don't know how well I'd do a German accent. I don't even know how to do a German accent, so. I know it was in the brother. It's a. You know, that does make sense that it would be a Grimm story. Yeah, because, like, I definitely got European vibes from that. Can boost one of those stats. Yeah. Also putting in Nimble Escape because, you know, let's just do that. I really like snapping my fingers. But I think that's everything in terms of just like yeah, I think that's just like everything we need as far as I know. So we can probably focus on like traits of the character. Like age. See, was it age, height? I mean, they're probably gonna be like what? Honestly, I don't even know if we should worry all too much about the height and weight, considering without like we know they're gonna be like short. In terms of weight, though, I don't know. I'm not good with those kind of numbers. I'm gonna be completely honest, guys. Let's go with like what eyes they have, and let's see what else. Skin. Although it's probably gonna be green unless we want to be more creative with it. Hair. I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. Also, probably just like decide stuff's on. Oh yes, gender is very important. In fact, we should probably discuss the gender now. What gender do we want them to be? We've been giving them they them pronouns this whole time because you know they didn't have a gender yet. Could be non-binary. Could be a girl. Could be a guy even. If it's a guy, I might. If it's a guy, I might just design them to be more feminine, just so I'm more comfy with it. Oh, come on. Stop doing that. Okay. Oh, we're waiting. For Druid, you can cast some beasts that can make a bestial spirit of a rat. Nice. You could totally do something with that. Yes, I trust the computer. Why would I not trust the computer? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I like that. I like making that kind of voice. I don't know why. It's just like, come on, come on. drink more water. See, how long have we... Oh wow, just like 3.5 hours. I mean, really, it's just like... Yeah, about 3 hours, actually. Yeah. Seen by some as making a gender fluid statement. Well, do we want to do we want to make them non-binary then? Yeah. Because, and you know, nothing against like people who like identify like as like gender fluid. It's just like something that is tricky for me to get a full-on grasp on. Not to the extent that like, oh, I'm against it. It's just like I'm just good. I'm just like, okay, so how does it work exactly? You know what I mean? From that sentence. No. Sorry, it's not good. It helps. So I'm leaning towards non-binary. I don't mind making them gender fluid, of course. Then again, it'll be really interesting. Because I wonder how I'm going to design a non-binary character. I'm thinking going non-binary. I think non-binary is... I mean, we've been calling them they, them the whole time. Make them look like a... Reed? I like you. No. Well, okay. We can make them look feminine. We would absolutely do that. I would not specifically use that term specifically, Reed. Because it personally does not sit well with me. I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't too mean about that. I just... Like, I probably would not... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's not good. I'm just not fond of the term, personally. Like, I have nothing against you, Reed. You're a good friend. But I probably would not personally describe them as that. So... None seem too feminine, or... This is true. I might make them like more feminine because like I just draw a lot of girls and like I'm not entirely sure how to go about making a non-binary fucking character, so I might pull up refs of like Pikmin and stuff like that, or well, yeah, I'm probably gonna be pulling up refs of Pikmin just like for a design, maybe some gobos. Nah, it's fine. I understand, Reed. I understand. I'm not gonna just be like, oh, you should not say that at all. Just like, because I don't know, that just comes off as, I don't know, too brash, I guess is the word I'm trying to use. Or just like too, I don't know. I don't know how to really describe it. But basically, I don't really mind it too much. I guess I know your intentions. You're not a transphobe. You're a good person. It's too easy to use. Yeah. It does, but it's also like I don't like the term. I don't. But I don't want to be like, oh, if you say this, you're instantly a bad person, or just like don't say this because it's offensive. Because like, no, I don't really. I don't think that's a right way of going about it, personally. It's that, and it just, like, it honestly just doesn't bother me that much. It would bother me if someone called me that. It doesn't bother me when when people are just like, oh, well, I mean, I guess it bothers me. It bothers me a little when it's like, it bothers me a little when it's just like, you know, because, like, I feel like the term implies that, like, you know, you're being tricked and stuff like that. It's like, well, you know, I'm not into, like, feminine guys to get tricked. I'm into feminine guys to get the pussy. What do you call characters like Astolfo? From what I hear, Astolfo is non-binary. I didn't even consider trap could be a fin. It is, unfortunately, it is considered a transphobic slur because it was used. It has been used against trans people and in the past, and that's why it has such the bad reputation that it has nowadays. Because people consider it a slur, and in some way, I am the same way. I would consider it a slur. However, context is very important to me. So, like, you know, it's like what, like, Reed, like, if Reed was just, like, talking about, like, oh, like you know, femboys, dressing up as girls and stuff like that, I think that is more terrible, and it doesn't make Reed a transphobe. Which, you know, I'm aware that me saying this, it's really controversial, and I might get in trouble for it later, but I do not care. It's why I stand by. God damn it. My phone keeps falling over. That's so annoying. I'm trying to use it conveying imagery. Thoughts? Personally, I think it's better when you are calling them a femboy rather than a trap. Because, I don't know. I think a femboy is more acceptable to me and gets the idea across. So it's like, oh, it's just a really feminine boy. If you used it for, if you used, like, the term to, get the message across, then I would get that too. It's just, I would prefer femboy. Yeah, thank you, Jen. But anyway, we're gonna have this character be non-binary. Probably feminine leaning, because, like, characters I make tend to be, like, more feminine in design. But I'll see what I can do. Age. How old do we want this character to be? Probably just, like, general, just, like, young. Probably don't have to even give a specific number. We could just, like, put in just, like, young. Maybe, like, late 20s. Maybe older if you want to make them older. Actually, how long do goblins even live for? Does it say? Goblins reach adulthood at age 8 and live up to 60 years. So keeping that in mind, would it be fair to just like put in young unless we have makes my random number 25 seem old? Yeah. I mean, we could do 25 if we wanted to. We could go younger. I understand that like some races can live longer or shorter than humans, so Blake and Mom get okay. So we'll say that like by human standards, they are 25. 25 in human years. Or let's see, how would he put it? 25 by human standards. A younger age by goblin standards. He's actually 57 because half elf, yeah. Height, probably like 3 foot tall, if I had to guess. Let's see. Yeah. Weigh between 40, 80 pounds. So how small do we want the small to be? So look at the void, the void, the void, the void, the void, the void. Actually, hang on. Let me make this even worse. The void, the void, the void, the void, the void. Let me make this even worse. The void, the void, the void, the void, the void. The void, 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 the void. Okay. The void, the void, the void, the void, the void. Okay. Alright, we had enough. Alright, I should probably not put it there. So, I'm thinking maybe like three and a half feet. And 50 pounds, maybe? How do you feel about that? So like 3'5". Just like a good in between 3 and 5 feet. Have them be 50 pounds. I don't know if that's too fat or not. Although if they were a little chubby, I would not mind that. I think chubby is really cute. Ice. What color ice do we want to give this character? Oh. As of recently, my sides have been hurting for some reason, and I don't know why. It feels like it's stinging a bit. We thought about getting it checked out. If it goes on for any longer, I'll probably ask about it. You probably can't have a doctor's appointment within next week because I'll be gone next week. So, bluish green eyes, we could do that. So, bluish green eyes. And for the skin, we could do a typical goblin color skin, so like green. Or we can be a little creative about it. Could make it a lighter green, could make it a darker green. It doesn't really necessarily even have to be green per se. We can have it be something else. Also hair color. Could go with anything with hair color. You can do light green. Yeah. What are we thinking for hair color? this? We could probably start, actually, let me go ahead and get Clip Studio Paint ready. Just to draw up just a quick little doodle. Could do white hair, we could brown, okay, brown. Do like a brown hair. All right. I'm gonna say that should be good. Let's see, is there a way to like save this at all? I'm gonna assume it auto saves. I hope it autos. Well, in the case it doesn't, I can always just like go back and just like copy this. Since I'll have the VOD for this, to easily just like look at this like, yep, this is what I need to do. Okay. So I'll just like look through this and... Oh yeah, and there's also feats we need to put in. Hold on. Speech of the Woods. Spirit. Oh, it has a spirit totem. Interesting. Okay. Spirit totem. Okay, that should be good. Enthralling performance. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Could screenshot it too. And yeah, that should be good. Let me let us capture Clip Studio Paint. And quickly doodle up this little gremlin that we have. Well, non-binary gremlin. It's probably just gonna be just a little doodle. Just to get an idea for a design. So, let's see, can you guys see it? See that just to make sure? Yep, you guys can see that. Actually, I'll go ahead and switch to art. Just so we can make this simple. Let's switch the art, and then we'll pretty much just be done with the stream. I streamed for a good while. I think we'll probably end it soon. Alright. Yeah, I can probably do that then. Grab some food. Sorry, let me know what food you end up grabbing. Okay, so... I guess it might look more feminine design, but I'll do what I can to make them more non-binary-ish. Also, if there's anything you guys want to suggest in terms of design, let me know. Like, there's like, I don't know, hats, clothes, or specific traits of the character design you want me to add in here. Let me know, and I will definitely do what I can to like add that to the design. Yeah, this is gonna be a little messier than what I usually do, but this is just gonna be like quick little gobbo doodle. Probably gonna be like copy this. Explain why here in a bit, because normally my designs would be more like, let's see here, like something like this. This art isn't gonna be perfect, by the way, but like this is just me messing around with like potential designs. Anything that's okay. Want to give them big ass ears because you know can't be a gobbo without cute big ears. I have a piper for we could do that. This would probably be normal stature if we weren't doing a goblin, but you know, we wanna do a goblin, so actually it might have been easier if I just like copied this and then paste it. That way I don't have to draw the ears again. I don't know what was happening there, so... So it'd be like something like this. Probably not accurate, but that's okay. Again, this is just a little doodle to give us a little idea of what this character is going to be like. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's a cute body shape. And then, of course, make the legs way smaller. Because, you know, we don't want legs to be too big. Yeah, something like this. Maybe. Just make it like this for now. Again, very basic pose. just like... Pied Pepper was in Shrek? I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised about that, but just like... Oh, he was from Shrek Forever After, okay. Hmm. I like how, I love how, like, the first thing I look at the images is the grim truth behind the Piper. Which, yeah, to be fair, really grim. Kind of messed up, I dare say. Maybe get more anime, like, interpretation. Like, I don't think I'll rip the entire design per se, but just like take elements from these designs, just like, okay, yeah, I could see myself using that. And of course, I also plan on using Pikmin for reference, so let's see. Could give them a hat, though. Might make him more... Oh, this is cute. Man. Me. Oh, that is absolutely adorable. A peanut butter stamp. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see. What else can we use? I'm not gonna use every single one. Oh, I like this hat. I might base it around that hat, along with like Pied and Pied refers to this multicolored. Okay, I see. Okay, so we wanna try and make our clothes multicolored. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So like, do we want to go for like a checker pattern, or just it like just like multicolor in general? It doesn't matter like how we go about it, making it multicolor. Let's see here. think we should be good, though. Yeah, of course I want to look up Pikmin. Pikmin! Pikmin! Oh yes, the yellow Pikmin! Yes, yellow Pikmin. Yellow Pikmin are probably my favorite. The winged Pikmin are also really adorable. Toonie, did you voice the Pikmin? Of course. Pikmin! I should stream a Pikmin game one of these days. Probably the first one. Even though I've never played the first one. I've only played a few levels of 3. I never even finished 3, but I need to. Let's see. Could also get the winged Pikmin for reference. Since they're 2 of my favorite ones. Then again, I don't... Well, actually, I think I can think of a good design for... to use the winged Pikmin for. Like, but yeah, maybe if I just like... Or just like shows it, yeah. That helps. That certainly helps. Let me just put this here then. Alright. And again, if there's other like designs that you guys want me to add to it, you know, do say so. I will gladly add them. Yeah, let's see here. So for here, I'm thinking like something similar to this, but not entirely. Well, then again, this is also a cute hairstyle, but it might be something like maybe something like this, and just give her like a little, just like maybe like give her a little bit of a, or not her, they. I mean, I guess they can just like it could be a she, I think. Once. Wait, I changed it. What? I changed it. Excuse you? What? Oh. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. There you go. Okay. Maybe it like more something like this then. Yeah. Okay. I have it like somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not that, but keep this nostril at least. I think that looks good. And I'll remove the eyelashes. I don't think it really needs the eyelashes. Or not. They need the eye. No, Casey. No. They cannot! Azai. Well, why though? Because yes. But hey Casey, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Let's see here. Yeah, one put in the. Actually, I think I'll copy this. Just put this here in case I want to just like go back to that. Just gonna put this. I give her big old goblin ears because that's adorable. Because no races so far have involved explosive secretion as well as withstand the resulting explosion. I love how fire just answered your question. And he starts. Oh, nice. I hope he likes the new Jimmy Neutron game because I certainly liked it. I liked it going. I like revisiting it. Not recently. It was like last year. Yeah, she's just gonna be all smug. But yeah, I loved how Fire just like answered your question, Casey. Also, hi Case, how are you doing? And also, Ace Demon. How are you two doing? Welcome to the stream. We are currently just like designing the character itself. Also, if you have any suggestions for like backstory or just like personality traits, so far we have it that they are flirty. And for the backstory, we're going for like a Pied Piper vibe with this character. So it's funny because like giving this character kind of a cap, and another character of mine used to like another D&D character of mine used to have like something like this, although designed in a my voice cracked there, designed in a very different way, if that makes any sense. I want to give this like eyes because I don't know, I think that's cute. Honestly, I am feeling better. I hope you. Aw, sorry to hear that, Case. Hopefully your day gets better. A little leaf here. Maybe add fairy wings, although I don't think that's really necessary for this, but yeah, I'll just... Nah, I think I'm good. Something is giving it a scarf because I don't know. I really like scarves. Scarves are cool. Like scarves and hoodies are something I like a lot, and just like try and put them in a lot of design. I'm gonna fall my. God damn. Okay. All right. Thanks for dropping by. I'm just reminded Asher Boy has butt gun. He did have butt guns. That is true. Everything okay?
Pop-Tart got stuck in the toaster.
Oh no!
I can't get it out, but if I keep poking it, it's gonna collapse and fall to the bottom of the toaster.
Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna see if I can help my girlfriend. Okay, that's not closing my eyes. That's... There we go. And just, oh, hang on. Just gonna... Yep. Alright. Okay. BRB. Alright, I am back. Took care of that problem. So yes, Justice Computer, why do you gotta be like this? Alright. So we made the scarf. Alright. Would you wear a Pikmin onesie? Yes. Specifically this Pikmin. I would wear a onesie from this Pikmin in particular, because this one is adorable. I absolutely love this one. This is probably my favorite one. So anyway... what we're gonna do is page from this book and Not gonna bother like drawing fingers or anything like that. You know, recorder is just like a flute if I recall correctly. If not, then you know, I'll change this later. But I mean, really, I'm probably just gonna be drawing a different final design. This is just gonna be just like a quick sketch. Just like, okay, so what would this character look like? And so far, they're coming out pretty cute. Of course, yeah. So instead of the bow, I'm thinking like something like a little handkerchief, just like coming out of their little jacket here. Probably doesn't look too great at the moment, but it's just like, yeah. What can you do? So I'm thinking, since it's gonna be multicolored, I think maybe we can have one side be one color and the other side be a different color. Is what I'm thinking. Maybe. I like this song. And Time has such a good soundtrack. Probably give the shoes more of a design later, but for now I'm just like, yeah, that'll work. Ah, okay, I see now. Alright. Let's see, anything I can take from this? Probably not. Yeah, Yeah, I just copied this because like the character here looks really adorable. Yeah. Funny enough, this is just like a remix that's in the game. It's not even like the original version, because like you can like find these like you can get these CDs in the game and they're like remixes of existing songs. And you can just like replace those versions with the remixes and yeah. This is a remix for the train rush level. Alright, so I'm gonna change this to black. So I can just like get out some rough colors here and there. Alright, so for the hair, we wanted brown, I believe. Now, as for what brown we wanted, we will find out. And of course, we can always just like adjust colors, and also, of course, we can also just like add more to the design if we're like, if you guys are like, yeah, you can probably do this, or you can probably do that, you know? It's something that has to be like set in stone, you know? Right in the face, of course. Can't. Oh. Maybe we want to do like bluish eyes, was it? Bluish greenish eyes, was it? Something like, maybe not exactly like that, but like, probably something more like along the lines of this. The hats. I'm thinking of making the, going with pinks and reds for the outfit. I don't know if, people are, like, on board with that idea, but... yeah. But is certainly something we can do. We'll try, see how we feel, and if it doesn't work, then we're just like, yeah, we'll just use something else. Could just like make it this color, then a little bit greener. Thank you, Jen. Just have it like wait, why did I do that? Hold on. There we go. Easy fix, lovely. I was just very erase ho, apparently. It's like, yep, gotta delete all this. Yeah. Definitely a character I want to like play for myself. So I think you guys did a really good job on building this character, honestly. cool. Almost done with this, actually. Just gotta color in the skin. Alright, how do we feel about this green? Are we okay with this green, or do we want to make the green lighter? Looks good? Everyone else think it looks good? It's Crowell, right? I'm pretty sure it's Crowell. Crowley. Not Crowell. There we go. I really like how that came out. A really cute indie character out of all this. Aw, that's cute, Reed. Alright, let me... Let's see. Let's save this, and then we can call it a day. Chassis rough design, because I might change it a little bit later. I'll keep it up just so we can have a look. Good look at our goblin, or little gremlin. Yeah. Zoom that out a little more. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, we designed a D&D character together, and that was so much fun. I am so glad this turned out well. I was a little worried it wasn't, and I'm glad I was wrong. So wrong. Yeah, it's really fun, especially just like taking suggestions from chat. I might have to do this again sometime. Like honestly, I even want to yeah, like this is such a fun character idea. I actually want to play it at as this character at some point. I might, if we're gonna be playing D&D next week, when I'm just like out in Pennsylvania, I might play as this character. Might also just like try and like play this character online at some point, because it's just like, Like I might just like do like a solo D&D, like I don't know, one shot where you guys are playing as Jazzy, or just like if I'm ever just part of a VTuber online game, I might play this character as well. You eventually use some, yeah. I think I'll definitely do that. With that said, do you guys have any questions before I head off for the night? I have not read the manga yet, Fire. I'm sorry. I need to get around to it, but I'm lazy. I'm sorry, Fire. I also need to continue reading that other manga you suggested me with the demon mom. Because I really love that manga. You should see who else is doing. Oh, so like rate someone who's playing D&D. Okay. Let's see. That is if anyone even comes up. I might not be able to find someone. If not, then I do have someone. Oh, well. Speak of the devil. There is Tiefling Melissa. Negative hero. Negative. Yeah. So I'll read that at some point along with the demon. I might just like read the demon mom. More of the demon mom manga first, and then read negative hero. The negative hero and the chief of the demon army. Ah. So let's see, how long has this person been? About 4 hours. Yeah, I could totally just Any other questions before we read? Oh, okay, that is funny. That is funny. That is funny. The person I went to raid is also creating a character from scratch. Okay, that's great. That's actually funny. Yeah, we should probably definitely rate this person. They are Tiefling Melissa. I'm gonna go, go ahead, start to raid. Alright. Let's see, make VTuber. I really appreciate it, June. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for coming to my stream today. Tomorrow I will be putting out a reminder of this on my Twitter. But tomorrow we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be doing a VTuber ranking tier list where we're gonna be assigning VTubers D&D classes. So if you're a VTuber and you want me to give you a D&D class, then go for it. Go for it. I need more people to rank. And then after that is just a 1-week hiatus, so you won't be seeing me next week, but you'll see me like 2 weeks from now. But yeah, with that said, I love you guys. Hope you all have a lovely day and enjoy your day. Mwah! Bye!